Hello and welcome to a Tuesday live stream from the SimRacersArms, and we are into AMS2, and we've got a few things to get through. We've got Fanatec to get through, steering wheels, Assetto Corsa EVO, a little chat about that and your thoughts and my thoughts and everybody else's thoughts, and the hype train, Moser, what Moser are bringing, and maybe a few other bits and pieces. And maybe if I can get it to work, there might be something happening somewhere around 6:15, and I hope it works. You never know with the SimRacersArms live stream. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Right, this is not our selection that we're going for. We will try a little bit of a randomised start. I've already hit the button a few times, and we've got Buenos Aires number 8 with the Caterham Supersport. And why not? Let's try and find the track first. Buenos Aires number 8. Yeah, that might be that might work. We got the twiddly bit in the middle of the track. And we'll go to the Caterham. And it was the Supersport, I think. Well, I've got to go for that livery. You'd never let me live it down, would you, if I picked the wrong livery there? Sim Racers Arms Pub. We're gonna go 15 minutes. No extra lap. Everything else can stay the same. We will not have practice and random grids. We will have proper quali. We're going to go 15 minutes quali to begin with. We are going to go real time, but we are going to go with the slots. What shall we go for? I quite like the haze as a start. Shall we go heavy cloud? And we'll go medium rubber to start, sync to race. Start time. Nearly missed that one. There we go. 8 o'clock in the morning. What was the race date? Default date. Yeah, we'll leave it that. Go a little bit later in the day if we're going default date. Alex Wyatt, way ahead of you. How are you, Alex? T-Hammer, hello. Darren, hello. Darren's an excited, but actually I kind of get the feeling from the chat I've had with Darren that I'm actually more excited than he is for his little man cave that he's built. It's very nearly commissioned. Alex, good afternoon. T-Hammer, it's 08:32 here. Well, good morning to you. Have you had any breakfast, or are you not a heavy breakfast person? Do you skip a little bit? And I used to be absolutely must have my breakfast around 8 o'clock in the morning, and then over the last couple of years I've drifted away from having a breakfast, and I tend to go straight to lunch or dinner, whatever you want to call it. Darren, I've watched a YouTube video of Assetto Corsa EVO. Looks nice and sounds nice. Have you managed to get hold of any betas, Matt? No, I haven't, not yet. It's unlikely. I'll probably get it around the same time as you guys get it, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Alex, damn T-Hammer, West Coast America or something. T-Hammer, I live in Oakland, California. Very, very nice, near San Francisco. You'll get me singing in a minute. Darren, you are more excited than me. I'm bloody worn out. I think, Darren, and it will never happen. I think what you need to do is, I think you need to finish it, get it all set up, seal the door for a week, and then go in as if, because you'll have a chance to forget what you had to go through to get there, and then you can walk in as if somebody's done it for you. But you've got to go for that week without entering that room. T-Hammer, coffee till noon. Excellent. Hutchie, what's up? What's up? I think that's what Hutchie was saying. Right. Shall we get this lobby up and running? That's okay. Visual only. Yeah, we'll go for that. None of that. Yes. No, we're gonna go authentic because it's 15 minutes. Force cooldown. Yeah. Opponent settings. Yeah, well, it seems to be working quite well with that at the moment. We'll go same class. Rules, we'll stick that to that. Everything else looks fine. And on your marks, get set. Sorry, one red light, 2 red lights, 3 red lights. Green, and it's go, go, go. Who's going to be the first in? Start afresh. Good idea. Yeah, shut the door. Lock the door. Give the key to somebody and say, don't bring the key back for a week. And then go in. And it'll be like, ta-da! Or give the key to your missus or your kids and say, blindfold me and walk me in the room in a week's time and pretend like you've done it. Is AMS2 beta still not for media? I've been waiting for... I have been having a few goes lately. Yes, still not for media, so we can't show anything. Thick's the first one in. Thick is over in Discord. I will go and have a chat in a short little while. Let's get this lobby up and running first. Alex is straight in there. He's picked a good livery. He knows where the livery is. It's the black. If you want the SimRacersArms livery, but you won't be able to see it, but it'll show up on the live stream. You have to go almost to the end, and it's the black one, if I remember. Darren is. Oh, I thought I just saw a chat refresh, but it didn't. Just about to read the same message again. Johan's in. Welcome along. We've got balmy weather again. Although it hasn't been too bad today, I must admit. It's clouding over again now, but it's been chilly. Oh, so for you guys that are in live chat, what are the things that have stood out from the Sim Racing Expo that you've managed to get a glimpse of? What are the standout new products or things that have caught your eye, or is there something that's suddenly hit your wish list? Need to turn that off. That's better. Oh no, I've left it on fixed setups. We need to change that at some point. Sorry about the fixed setup. Code Zero, hello, how are you? Right, let's just say hello. Welcome. Darren, yes, wish list. Force feedback. Fantastic by Moser. It's about 5 minutes. I thought you were going for the Lambo steering wheel. That's rather loud in my ears. Right. It's going to take me about 2 or 3 laps just to get my head back into AMS2 force feedback and tyre grip, because I've been driving pretty much non-stop RF2 getting ready for the V-Box competition. And they've actually announced the car track combinations. However, it's a bit of an odd selection in the fact that several of the parts of the combo are not base content, so and one of the items you have to download from the third-party site that you have to log on to. It's a track, Spielberg Red Bull Ring, and I haven't been able to activate that account to download the track. So if anybody's got Spielberg for RF2, let me know if you can. I don't know if you can share it that way. T Hammer. Oh, Hutchie, sorry. After seeing Assetto Corsa gameplay, I'm more than excited. It looks way too good to be true. Well, it looks very, very nice, and I am still very excited. The one thing that stood out for me, and there was only a couple of people that actually showed it, was the loading times. The loading times, it's like a rocket. Compared to RF2 and Race Room and even AMS2 to a certain degree, and especially Assetto Corsa Competizione, the loading times on the demo stuff that they had was pretty impressive. Oh, why have we got that on? I need to switch that off. Trying to blow the engine up. Do a little catering. So I was literally just driving the Caterham Academy in R Factor 2 about 2 hours ago. And I still think this is more realistic. It's just a tiny bit too slidey. How many months have you heard me saying that? Joseph, hello! Oh, I need to read that one as well. B Hammer, because I'm stuck in the Fanatec ecosystem. I am to a degree, but I wouldn't call it stuck. Just have a bit of patience, and I think Fanatec are going to start pulling it back around in 2025. The best thing of all they could have done, and they did it, was they appeared at the Sim Racing Expo at the weekend, and they launched a couple of items as well, and that was the minimum we all really expected from Corsair to do with Fanatec. Corsair have also obviously handed over the sim rig that they launched and rebranded it as Fanatec, which made all the sense in the world to do. Absolute no-brainer to do that one, and good on them for doing it. But I think if you just wait patiently, in about another 6 to 12 months you'll be in a position to get a good resale value on your Fanatec products again. Just going to take time to build confidence back up with the new owners. The new handbrake, and I just so happened to buy the older one a few days ago. Had I waited, I would have gotten the V2. I did see some information on the new handbrake, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Maybe we'll have a little look in a bit. Go onto the Fanatec website and have a bit of a dig around. If you do happen to buy anything else while you're out there, a little favour to ask. Shameless shill. Maybe use my affiliate link. Get a tiny little kickback, and it doesn't cost you any more. And thank you to all those that have used it. I think between all of you in the wonderful community, I think you've done in the region of €4,000 through my affiliate link, so I really do appreciate that. And don't forget the new affiliate links as well, especially somebody like Race Anywhere. Oh, sorry, Darren. I've got KS Moser Wheel in VR, doesn't matter what it looks like. Fair point. Oh, Hampus is here again. Look what he's just done. I'm gonna trim that lead down a little bit, but I dare say he's gonna go even faster on the next one. Hutchie. I'm still worried though, because games these days have been awful apart from a select few. Yeah, I just think it's the financials of the old days have gone now, where they'd raise the money to release the game, and then anything they'd have to sell so many copies before they started breaking even or getting into a profit. Nowadays they do the early releases, and LMU's leading the way, kind of against my what I would agree with really is the DLC while it's still in development. Joseph, hello peeps, read that one. Simon, hi bud, you good? Hi bud, you good? You a poet, Simon? Yes, I'm good. I'm good, Simon. I really needed to have a chat with you guys today. I've had one of those days, a little bit heavy for personal reasons. However, I knew you guys would cheer me up with a bit of conversation. T Hammer, loving LMU. It's something I really need to get back into. I've literally neglected LMU because I've been so busy with this V-Box competition and all the different titles that's made me reinstall and get back to grips with. And I think it's done me the world of good, to be honest. It's just to jump back into the like ACC, AC, R Factor 2. Jumping back into those and even giving the reason it gave me to get into iRacing a little bit, just to experience them all again and remember which ones had the better bits of this. Like RF2's got fantastic chassis and suspension, but the tyres are just lacking a little bit, and it relies on a lot of front end RF2. It's got very little rear end information. It'd be nice to do a comparison between RF2 and LMU and just see how the similar cars stack up against each other. iRacing was the biggest eye-opener for me. I thought it was far better than I thought it was going to be. Even the tyre model, I mean, it was a bit twitchy in places, but it was far better than I ever thought it was going to be. Darren, I should be moving 3D printer and rig to New Cave this weekend, so ready to get back into it for version 1.6. Yeah, they've gone very quiet, Riser. So I think they've pulled the covers over and they're just concentrating now. I did feedback the error that I found, and then somebody misunderstood what I was showing them, so that clarified that. That was the end of last week, but I don't think it's a major thing. But I'm not a coder. That could be putting a picture of me on the wall and throwing darts at it because I've caused them a headache. But I don't think so. Darren says hello, Joseph. Joseph, Hampus, the new Super Swede. Yeah, you need to get back in here. You need to get back in here and start flying again. T Hammer, I personally don't like iRacing business model. Yeah, well, that's I only paid for 1 month just so I could do this competition, and I'm not looking to renew it anytime soon. But I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, it's looking its age regarding UI, but the actual driving and the graphics, I was, you know, mildly surprised after all the things I'd heard and the things I'd heard that made me avoid it for so long. Not all of them were valid, however, the cost implications. Joseph says, hello Darren, Rafa's in the house, waving his hands. I actually fancy a bit of GT3 next. If we do GT3 next, where should we go? Right, let's just sit here and have a look at what they're doing. Oh dear, I'm too warm now. I've done a bit of driving and a bit of chatting with you wonderful people. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, you know what to do. Don't make me nag at you. If you haven't done it already, you know what you gotta do. I need to pop over and say hi to Cooper. Joseph, you've had a hard time trying to like iRacing. Yeah, I wouldn't say well, it's one of those. I will clarify and say it again. I was surprised how well I did in it compared to some people that drive it all the time, and it literally only took me a couple of days to get into I literally spent almost as much time getting it set up to look okay and drive and the force feedback and all the rest of it as I did actually driving it. iRacing was the one that probably took the longest to get up and running. Mildly impressed with the photo mode as well, because that's an important thing for me. Photo modes have got to be right up there. But maybe I was just in the right car, Josie. Maybe the Radical SR8 was the ideal car to try iRacing in. Butchie decided to get a new controller with Hall effect sticks and triggers, but struggling with the layout. Gotta hold it completely different, but it's buttery smooth. I was going to say the Hall effects will make a big difference. Make a huge difference having Hall effects. They're so reliable as well, unless you get loads of muck in there. I'm aiming for a bit of a chill as well today. Darren, it will take me ages to get back into it again. No, you'll be surprised, Darren. It's a bit like what weight trainers or gym goers say. I did see somebody comment on YouTube a few weeks ago. They reckon that if you've done something for years and built up a muscle memory for it, and it doesn't matter whether you're lifting weights or doing this, apparently the time to get back to where you was is considerably shorter the next time you go and do it. So it probably only take a week or 2 weeks. Empty links. Hello. I've got 20 minutes. Well, are you in the lobby? Did you make it into the lobby? Because you may have missed the 2-minute cut-off. Josie, if it's been a couple of years since I tried it last, iRacing that is. Yeah. Like I say, after watching some of the criticisms of iRacing, I was surprised at how good it actually was for me. I won't say I loved it, and if I still had it, if it didn't cost as much as it does, would I switch it on tomorrow? Probably not. I would probably go to AMS2, LMU, Assetto Corsa, and then maybe RF2. And I need to have another try of Race Room. I was going to try and do that next week. I've reinstalled it. I need to have another go at Race Room. Because I did quite enjoy Race Room every now and again. It's just with RF2 and with Race Room and some of the others, all I really wanted to do was online racing, and Race Room was a mare for me the last time I tried it. And along with this ACC with online racing was a mare for me. I kept starting from the back in the when I first started racing ACC, and then to build up the licenses, and then once I started challenging for qualifying, it was just carnage again. Posers in the house. Hello, how are you? T Hammer, the most important thing about racing sims is 3D grass. Don't start me off. The one thing I will say is when I'm getting ready for a championship race, say in AMS2, or when I was doing the hot laps, I would purposely dip a wheel or 2 wheels onto the grass and see how the car handled the grip levels in the simulation. I mean, the biggest fix if you're driving AMS2 and you happen to dip a wheel or all 4 on the grass is just come off the gas altogether, let the car coast, and then get back onto the track before you start applying any throttle. And it's fairly stable. R Factor 2, horrendous grass. The sand and gravel's not too bad. Right, we need to wait for 2 seconds to go before we click the ready, so we don't get any sync issues. Although we've got a reduced grid for the first race, so it might not be an issue. Empty links. iRacing would be better if drivers were not so pro. Well, the thing is I completely understand some of the vehement protection of some titles, because people become fans, and one sim scratches somebody's itch, but it doesn't scratch, say, my itch for racing. And I completely get that, and I understand that. And then people are passionate about it because they care so much about it, which again is not a bad thing. It's nice to see passion and people caring about things, but you do have to kind of pull back to some kind of reality and say, maybe I'm going a bit far with this conversation and my thoughts on things. At the end of the day, are we having fun? Because that's what it's all about. Should have done a clutch start. Hutchie, agreed to Hammer, nothing better than a nice patch of grass. You know, really strange, the best grass grip coefficiency that I found, and there's two kind of equal, and I can't remember the other one at the moment, so we'll just sit behind this fantastic livery. Is Forza Motorsport. Forza Motorsport's grass, if you're in a road going car with road tyres, is so good. But how do you know, man? Well, my kind of racing background is testing my reflexes. Is autograss racing, usually with mud and slush tyres, or knobbly tyres as you might want to call them. But to get into the venue with a trailer on a car with road tyres, not a 4x4, then unhitch the trailer and go and park said road car that dragged the race car there. I've got a lot of experience of driving on wet, damp, dry grass, every form of weathered grass. And the one Sintol that seems to have nailed grip on grass is Forza Motorsport. Who would have thought? So Riser, if you're listening, go and drive on, drive something like the Opel Kadett on grass. The track I tested it on was VIR, and I had a whale of a time rotating around that. On the grass. AMS2's not quite right. RF2's worse. iRacing is just as bad. At least you used to be able to cut your tyres now. Can't do that anymore. And then all the others are somewhere in between. Steph, hello, bonjour. Teaching me French. Oh, somebody getting a good slipstream from me. It's that Hampus, he's coming for me again. We're just kind of parking a strange part of the track. He's going to go for the dive. You know he's going to go for the dive. And whoever's behind him is doing the same. I've got the slipstream now. Butchie, people used to do that. Bubble tyres, can't remember what game it was. Wasn't it iRacing? There was a big competition a year or 2 years ago. And look, hello. Had a little bit of a touch. Missed the bird. Concentrate. Josie, for me, iRacing has to be superior to everything else. For that kind of money, yeah, absolutely. It should be the one that everybody talks about and everybody kind of says it's the only thing they can drive. With the amount of investment they've got available. T-Hammer, it's good to have variety. It certainly is. Oh, we're on the grass. If you say posh, it doesn't get so slippy. Sidewards. Oh, the leader's having a wobble. Ampus will be grinning. Let's get the throttle down. Mr. Bursky, if you're keeping the pressure on. It might not be a mister, it might be a lady. However, I've got a lot of years of stats to say what the odds are of it being a lady. Oh no, we ping-ponged. Thunderbird, as in Thunderbird. I'm not even looking now. I tried to press a button. I only wanted to say sorry. You don't want to do that every lap because you'll have no rear tyres left. However, it was a lot of fun. Steph! Gonna try and drive in my Spanish cow. What? What? What does that mean? Help me. Explain, Steph. So where should we take the GT3s next? Oh, I've just thought, in fact, I could do with practicing Spielberg in the GT3s. So we might do that next. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you so much. We will be doing something around not too far away. I hope it works. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you're subscribed. You're calling me a Spanish cow? Is that what's happening? I mean, I don't mind. You can. What's the name of this track? It's Buenos Aires. Number 8. This one. Believe it or not, it used to be a swamp. And they put all special drainage channels underneath the circuit. Reeling Thunderbird back in. Thunderbird. I wonder if he got the nickname when he had a cold, but he loved Thunderbirds. I might have to ask the question. I love Thunderbirds. It's my favourite. Mustafa, Hutchie, yeah, was high racing happened 24 hours Spa. That was it. They're all dipping the tyres in the Camel Straight, weren't they? If I remember. That's a sentence I never thought I'd hear myself say. I'm starting to lean, it means I'm getting into it. We gotta run. Is he toying with me? Is that somebody else who's going to just toy with me? It was Hutchie on Thursday. Or is he running out of fuel? He might be running out of fuel. I didn't even look to see how much fuel I got. Oh, that was a terrible turn. I was too busy looking at the fuel tank. He's going to come steaming at me now. No worries, Seahammer. Let me know what you think. He's found a bit more fuel in the bottom of that tank. Can't be running out of fuel, it looks like it's fixed fuel. Oh dear, wrong gear. Now's the time to get in the lobby, everybody. If you want to take part, no password, at SimRacersArms pub. More than welcome, more the merrier. Don't forget to hit the like, all that YouTube jazz. Steph, how to say shimmy trainee? I don't know. You are literally asking the absolute wrong person to ask how to say that. Trying to sneak up the inside. Missed my braking. It managed to get it stopped. Challenging again. Finish line coming. Too much. So did anybody spot anything else at the Sim Racing Expo? Anything that caught your eye, made you laugh, that you thought, actually, I can't remember which stand it was. It could have been, I don't want to say the wrong company, but they had like a mini auditorium and they had a sim rig, and then they had all of their motion rigs set up in the audience, so the audience felt what the driver felt. I thought that was very clever. Pills, hello, how are you? Get in the lobby. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. That's very generous of you. So did anybody say, what company was that? Was it D-Box? And they got like a mini cinema. They got a sim rig in the centre, and then all the seats in the audience were sitting on their motion rigs, and everything that the sim rig did, all the audience were doing as well. Steph, my in-game pseudo is Lyman, and I'm gonna be last, I think. Don't say that, you don't know. Right, let's do GT3s. We'll leave it fixed for now. We might change the lobby in a bit. Right. So, we want to go to Spielberg. I need some practice. Spielberg. In the GT3s. What car am I driving? We haven't got a Chevy GT3, have we? Not that it matters, so it needs to be front engine, rear drive. What would drive like? I would imagine the Nismo drives a little bit like the Chevy. That's a guess. That's a wild guess. Shall we reduce the qualifying down? Bring it down to 10 minutes so we can get the 7 races in today. There's something else we needed to change as well. Race settings. It's not in race settings. Realism. Force default setup. Hey, we can change it from there. There we go. Lyman, have you seen my cow? Don't start with the cow. Nasal septum operation Achaeus. Matt, can you set the 10-minute quali and race? Good job for a smiley face at the end of the sarcasm that I typed in there. You can't see in there. If you were watching YouTube, you would see that it's been done. Smiley wink. Or a winky smile. What is it? Is it a smiley wink or a winky smile? Somebody help me out. Peter. Oh, Peter, I don't want to read that. I can't read it. I can't look at that. Don't tell me things like that. Exactly how is it broken? What have you done? Have you been biting on it or skimming it across the room, or what have you? What's going on, Peter? T Hammer, I went from 22nd dead last to 4th yesterday in ACC at Monza. Never give, absolutely, never rage quit. That's my motto. If I had a tattoo, it would be never rage quit. I don't know where I'd have it. If I had a tattoo saying never rage quit, where should it be on my body? Come on, YouTube, help me out. I've got a life-changing, important decision to make. If I had a tattoo, I didn't change the fuel. That was the other one. Fuel. We're going to change the fuel. Spielberg. You know, I'm a bit hyper today. I do apologise. Right, we need to start there as well. Right, let's have a little bit of a lap. Oh, we did do the fuel. What am I on about? Shh. Talking rubbish. There we go. Peter, I updated firmware to 195 and now it detects it as a GT1 wheel, even though it's a GT. Oh, there was another update today. Check for another update. There was one today. Peter, how did you know that I call my left forearm Willie? That's what I want to know. Never rage quit. You'd have to be in a small font. Oh, right. Hello. I think TC's off. It always wakes you up, doesn't it? I haven't driven the Nismo for such a long time. The Hammer, my motto is you can't win if you don't play. Are you having that tattooed somewhere as well? Uh-oh. Yep, that's interesting. Good job it's the outlap. Beautiful sunrise. Here in Austria, the sun visor's working, stopping the glare. Darren, if you, or anybody else actually, but Darren, if you're still listening, when's the Quest 4 dropping? Is it going to be next year now? They brought out the budget one, didn't they? It's almost like they just like grabbed everything out of the Quest 2 and shoved it into the Quest 3 housing. welcome along everybody. Thank you for joining the stream. Come and join in the YouTube chat if you've got time. Come and join in the Discord chat. There's a link down below if you want to jump into Discord. Looks like Thick has gone off to have something to eat. He normally goes off at this time of day to have something to eat and then comes back again. A lot of the regulars are in. I've got a suspicion that Thunderbird not only had a cold when he used to say how much he loved Thunderbirds, but I think he may be somebody we know that's renamed themselves. Just with the way they were racing in the at Buenos Aires. Oh my word. Oh. There's a reason why nobody drives this Nismo other than Nismo. This is another car that needs testing in beta. See how it's changed. I am going to be so far off the pace in this car. Testing that. Right, you're gonna have to. I'll emphasise that. Enjoy the BRB song in a minute. It's the first one up is still the Yeehaw country one, followed by the Ariba song. It's still there. And why am I following that car? And our friend over in Canada, Kevin N, has generated yet another song. But I haven't had time to slot it in there. Hopefully get it in there for Thursday's live stream. We'll have a listen to that one. Hammer, AMS2 needs Lamborghini. Just be patient. That's all I'm. Just be patient. Right, the challenge is for somebody at the front of the grid to go out, pick the Nismo, come back in. And you've got a minute to do it, and then set a top 10 time in the Nismo. But it's not happening for me. It's so heavy over the front axle. No, don't nudge me off. I was up on my time. You've cost me 2/10 already, you bugger. You better pull away from me now. Oh, that made me jump. Oh, that made me jump. I was waiting for the crash to happen. It's got warming out. absolutely crucial to get on the curves and hook the front. That's paying me at least a second. It likes to be slower at the apex. Yeah, I was doing it wrong, Hammer. I forgot all about this car. The way it likes to be slow into the apex. Let's see if we can find some more. Haven't driven the Nismo GT3 for, it's got to be at least 6 months, if not a little bit more. Missed the apex, no I haven't. I don't think I've got 3 seconds in this car. With a lot of practice I might find a second. Missed the curb. Never going to get the time without hooking that curb. Oh, watch where you're going, don't look at messages. Invalidated. Right, we'll return to that. We'll do that. You can sit on board with Hampus and have a bit of that. Yeehaw, everybody. I hope this is right. Put it on anyway. Nice. Hi, Pete. Hi, Pete. How you doing? Yeah, it doesn't help with the short days. Yes, it is. It'll soon empty. I've been RF2ing for 2 days. They sneak. Well, I missed the announcement that what cars and tracks they were running. It's a bit of a strange selection. The first one's not too bad. Hang on a minute, we'll just survive the carnage. Right, yeah, the first combo is the Renault Clios at Donington, but they haven't said whether it's the national or the international, so... Well, yes, this is this is an actual race. We're all going to be gathering together and head-to-head for 3 races. There's 15 of us that took part in that time trial competition. Yeah, it's to decide the overall winner. I don't think I'll have the setup to do it, that's the problem. We're literally meeting face to face at a venue and driving it shoulder to shoulder. I will film it. I don't think I can say just yet. The organisers haven't authorised whether we can say anything about it yet. So yeah, the first race is the Clios at Donington. The second race is the Corvette GT3, and that is at Watkins Glen Short. So that was a workshop content to get the car. Yeah, and then there's Spielberg. Sorry, yeah, hang on, I've got that right. Yeah, Spielberg in the 2000 car. It's base content the car is, but I can't get Spielberg from anywhere for some reason. I found it on the one site, but you have to have a login. So I signed up to have an account with this website, and I'm still waiting for some kind of reply from them. I'm just curious as to why they haven't got base content written. I can't remember off the top of my head. I always get it wrong whenever I find it. Hello. Yeah, I looked on the workshop and there's no Spielberg or Red Bull Ring on the workshops. So then I did a search on the old internet and it came up with a funny website that you have to have an account with. What, on the... Is that workshop content or is that on your machine? Oh, okay. Yeah. The problem is I downloaded a different variation of Donington that was supposed to be more up to date, but the track surface was slippier. So I went back to the bait. No, I'm going to have to email them and try and find out. Because one of the other guys who's racing kept direct messaging me asking for like how to get cars and tracks and... Not quite, but... It's in very small font though, Pete. You might need a magnifying glass. Did you check for another update to the Sim Magic driver? Yeah. All right. Okay. Not that I remember, unless it had got a dry soldering connection inside the wheel itself, and that's why it's not connected. It's cracked, or give the wheel a bit of a gentle thud with your palm of your hand or something. See if that makes a difference. Got nothing else to lose, have you? Why did I pick the Nismo? Such a... Well, in comparison to the others, it's not bad once you got your head round the way it drives. It likes to go really slow into the apex of a corner and then drive out. If you try and push it in, you get mega understeer and then snap oversteer, so you've got to get your speed into the apex just right. Yeah, wow, that is named after it, isn't it? Oh, you're in. They're chatting away now about steering wheels and things. We've got Grumpy Old Fart just joined the conversation. Peter Smith's in the conversation. Petrolhead's in the conversation. If you want to join the conversation yourself, you're more than free to do so. There's a link in the description for Discord down below. Code 0, LMDH. The problem is it's DLC and we haven't got multi-class activated. And I don't want to exclude anybody who hasn't got it. No, I haven't seen that one yet. Is he playing up, is he? Yeah. I reckon he must have had a bit of oh, hang on a second. A bit of a dealing with them before anyway, and they know what he's like. So I reckon he's kind of said to him, "Look, I am going to play up in this interview." He would have pre-warned them. Yeah. Kevin M. Hello, how are you, Kevin? I haven't had a chance to sort that song out yet. I haven't even listened to it. I am so sorry. I will do that. T Hammer just saw there will be a Ford Mustang GT3 ring coming out. Don't know which eco it is. Okay. See if you can see who that belongs to. If you get a chance. So in about, sorry, not too much longer, in a few minutes I'm going to do something and hopefully it works. A little gift from me to you guys. Yeah, it definitely wants to be slow at the apex, this car. Anything you want or random. Same class. There's a minute of this race left. Woo! Wow. I'm happy that I scrambled up to 12. Well, we were a little bit higher than that for a while. I'm just about clinging on to the guys in front, but only just. Say again, Pete. Yeah. He's quite happy for me to take them down to the warehouse and connect them to his PC and have a look. So maybe next week or the week after. Yeah, I think he was either on a holiday or ill when I was trying to get hold of him. And he's been alright since then. Well, I can't get this Nismo to go any quicker than I'm going, so I'm going to have to settle for this position. The tyre sounds on this Nismo sound different. When you're just starting a slide, they sound more authentic. Not sure what just happened. I think somebody thought the race was over and they've just kind of crashed. Well, they crashed into one another and the race isn't over. Say that again, sorry Pete. Yeah. I just want as many hands-on from in the community, because you can't get any better feedback other than being out in the wild with you guys with all the very different pit setups. Yeah. But I think one of the yeah, just finished. I think one of the main things for me, like I said before, is the if the loading times stay anywhere near what they are, it'll be really impressive. Yeah. Because even AMS2 has slowed down over the last 18 months. To what it was. Did you see that one wheelbase? I meant to load it up so I could show it on stream, and I really don't know how I feel about this. No, I can't remember who it is, but basically you get the wheelbase and it comes with, say, 5 Newton meters, and then after a couple of years and you've got the budget for it, you can just send them another €50 or whatever it is, or dollars, and they release another 3 Newton meters. And then after a certain amount, it's like and then like the whole unit is capable of the 20 some Newton meters, but you have to unlock it in whatever. It's like it's like the BMWs that came with loads of features, but you had to pay a subscription to unlock each one. And it's like, no, I don't think so. I'm either paying for the car or I'm not. And it's a bit. Yeah. Whatever you want to drive, as long as it's not DLC. We can stay with GT3s if you want. And where do you want to go? He won't help you. Interlagos. I'm going to have to go for my old favourite. Oh, I've missed a load of chat. Sorry, everybody. Seems too slidey, losing the rear, causing out. Yeah, unless you break in the Nismo, unless you break into, for my style of driving, you have to caveat that. if you brake all the way into the apex and then go, it's not too bad. But if you try and push into the apex, you'll get understeer and then snap oversteer in it. So the only way, and I suddenly remembered when it was first released that you had to brake all the way into the apex. Are you all in? Oh, okay. No worries. Hutchie, this Nismo needs working. Code Zero, how patient? What's that referred to? Sorry. Code Zero. I've lost the thread of the different conversations. Rafa, the Nissan is horrible. What? What? Unbelievable. Christmas apparently. No, I think somebody left and then came back again, and somebody else joined, I think. Empty links. I have hit my 1 GT3 race per month quota, so I might have fun. No, no worries, empty link. You are allowed to do more than one, you know. You can. Was you addicted? Is that you're trying to get off the addiction, are you? A couple of guys over in the Discord chat have requested we do another GT3, so that's why we're doing another one. Hampus plus Gen 2. Yeah, I haven't got the multi-class set up, so we can't do that. JJ, hello, how are you? The lobby is full. You might be able to sneak in now if you haven't already. Hutchie, never pick that car again. Code Zero, 1.6. 1.6 what? Chocolate bars? Pints of milk? 1.6 what? Right, let's have a very quick look while we're waiting for this to load up. So, Fanatec new releases. The Fanatec Handbrake Club Sport, like we've already spoken about. The new cockpit, which is actually the Corsair cockpit that's been rebranded. The Fanatec Bentley steering wheel, which I don't actually mind the look of that. I know a few people are going, oh, not keen on the look, but I don't mind the look of that. We got the Porsche Vision Gran Turismo Elite wheel. You'll never fit that on the leather stitching, will you? Around the rim. It's a long name. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if you're Fanatec and you say, I want to do a Porsche wheel? So you go and sit with Porsche and say, what? We need to agree on a name. Shall we call it the Porsche Vision? And they go, no. And go, well, we've got to fit in Gran Turismo in there. Okay, so we'll call it the Porsche Vision Gran Turismo. And then they say, no. Fanatec go, we need the word Elite and wheel in there. So you end up with Fanatec Porsche Vision Gran Turismo Elite wheel. It's a bit too much, that is. It barely fit on the invoice when you buy it. So yeah, those are new bits and pieces for Fanatec. It's good to see. We didn't really want to lose Fanatec from the sim racing arena, did we? So no, it's good, and I think next year will be even better for Fanatec, and start, as long as they keep on top of the deliveries, start building consumer confidence again. That's what we're looking for. Right, let's have a little tool around. Alex Wyatt, you are such a generous person. Thank you very much indeed. As always, great fun racing with this community. Thank you, Matt. No, thank you, Alex. That is very generous of you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. JJ, I've just read Hutchie's. Oh, I'm stuck with Nismo. I'm an idiot. Oh no, Hutchie. You'll have to go out and you'll have to roll the dice of going out and coming back in again. Oh, what have you done? Right, let's have a tootle round. I definitely need to drive this after driving that Nismo. Remind myself what this drives like. JJ, fine, thanks, Matt. I enjoy the race. That's good. That's good. I'm just sorry we can't fit everybody in. I mean, I can start a new lobby and increase the numbers to 32. But it means starting a new lobby, and even then, there's got so many subscribers to the lobbies that you might not get in. You just kind of, you got to be quick. You got to keep an eye on the lobbies, keep refreshing. JJ, Fanatec was purchased by Corsair. It certainly was. It's a few weeks ago now. I think it'll put the Fanatec brand back in a good place. With its distribution network Corsair has got, they should be able to get it back to where it needs to be. And I mean, the money they've paid for it, they're not going to mess about. Even if there's a 10-year plan to slowly run down the Fanatec name and replace it with Corsair, but I don't think they really. It doesn't really. When you say the name Corsair, you don't. It's going to take a long time for you to associate Corsair with sim racing as a brand name. So it makes sense to keep the Fanatec. I mean, they paid for it. They paid for the whole thing, lock, stock and barrel. So, and it was a lot of money. There was a lot of debt that they had to pay for. When I bought into Fanatec, Moser just came out, says Hammer. Yeah, and again, I don't think it, from the community that are driving Fanatec, then it's a good competitor to Fanatec. However, you go back 5 years, or even 4 years, would Moser, who were the producers of camera tripods and monopods and sliders, do you think they ever would have dreamt of getting into the sim racing market if it wasn't for Fanatec? A bit like anybody who produces wheelbases now. I don't think anybody would have bothered jumping into the sim space if it weren't for Fanatec and what they did. I mean, it was locked out by Logitech and Thrustmaster, wasn't it, for such a long time? And then Fanatec came along as a disruptor to the industry, if you like. But didn't they do a job? So we've all got to kind of put a bit of praise their way. It's just a shame that it's ended up in such a bit of a scrappy and messy ending for the original owners. All the racing in qualifying. The door banging. Who would have thought? Crowbars in Quali. Thank you for the like so far, you are very generous. And ultimately, you look at the Fanatec gear I've had for what? My first Fanatec product was about 3.5 years ago and hasn't broken. This steering wheel, the round one, is their cheapest steering wheel, and I estimated last week, I think, or the week before, that it's done well in excess of 3,000-4,000 hours of driving or sim time across all the sims I've got. and it's only just started dropping a few of the stitches around the leather. I'm looking to, I'm probably going to repair it myself. It doesn't look too hard to do. It's definitely out of warranty. Oh, 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 oh. I need to get out of the way. We're so off the pace today. Fanatec has the worst customer service and long shipping times, and they have a warehouse. Yeah, it wasn't. It's a bit more complex than that. It was literally the perfect storm for a young business. In the fact that they were doing okay, they placed themselves in a certain market, and then COVID came along, which caused obvious headaches for them regarding staffing, disruption. And then what happened was, not only did the pandemic cause local disruption, but it caused global disruption. And then literally every electronical industry suffered with not being able to get microchips, etc., and electronical parts, from literally kitchenware to motor manufacturing. And then also there was a boom, absolute boom in demand for their products. And I suspect that others in the industry saw the acceleration of Fanatec and their orders going into China for the electronic parts. And where's Moser from? Moser was the first major threat to Fanatec. So if you're a Chinese company, you've probably got first dibs on any electrical items coming out of China, haven't you? As a guess. I'm no expert. So then it put Fanatec on the back foot, but they'd sold so much stock. And they didn't, as far as I'm aware, they didn't increase the staff levels to meet the demand. And the second you start selling large volumes of stuff that you're going to have error rates, not increase disproportionate to the sales, but error rates increase in proportion to the sales. And if you haven't got the same technical staff, increased technical staff and warehouse staff to deal with, let alone the distribution, but the incoming products that need servicing or repairing, then the perfect storm was there. And the demands on the cash flow as well, when you've put in massive orders to overseas and it takes so long. The last time I was dealing with stuff from China, it was taking 6 to 9 weeks to get from China to the UK. And then once it was in dock, it was taking another week to get up from the dock. So yeah, just a perfect storm. And on top of all of that, around the same time, if I remember, if not a little bit before that, shipping containers were ordered to go slower because of the fuel issues. So yeah, it was just that perfect storm to a young business where they'd overstretched on finances, cash, couldn't get the supplies quick enough, oversold. Well, you can never oversell, but if you stretch yourself, it puts demands on other things, doesn't it? So yeah, it's just one of those perfect storms. And we're not privy to all the shenanigans that was going on with shareholders, major shareholders, and takeover bids, and we don't know any. And you imagine what kind of disruption. So if they were just on the stage of recovering, and then they had all this potential infighting that might have been going on. Not that we know it was, although it does seem like it from some of the language that was coming out of Fanatec a few months ago. So yeah, it's a bit of a stressful time for everybody involved. I just feel sorry for the staff, the warehouse staff, the office staff, the grief that they must have been getting. Is that Satan? So yeah, those are my thoughts on the Fanatec situation. It's very, very unfortunate, and a perfect storm. Brew and attacked just when they didn't need it. But hopefully Corsair can just sort it a little bit now. Right, when this race is over, I'm going to do something. Hopefully it works. You never know. Kevin M, the canals, chips, shipping, containers, costs, etc. Yeah, everything skyrocketed during COVID, didn't it? So if you'd forecast and plan, not knowing the pandemic was going to do what it did to the whole economies globally, the strain it must have put on a business like that, it's just, most of us can't even conceive it, can we, at the end of the day? The cost of running a warehouse, even a small or moderate sized warehouse, literally just for handling incoming and outgoing goods, it costs money just to switch the light on. I was going to say, you shouldn't be listening to Satan, but... Search your grip. Difficult to do when you're on the dusty side of the track. Absolutely. I've been influenced by somebody in Discord. Suddenly there's such a overwhelming aura of negativity in Discord chat. Yes, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm going to slow down in a minute because somebody's going to crash in turn one straight into me. Oh. that was a battle with Johan. Well done, Johan. That was some good racing. I thought we might have some door banging. T-Hammer, nice CSL I had too many D's in there, didn't I? Bear with, let me get on to the next straight. The real world issues of somebody trying to stream, race and chat at the same time. Bad luck, guys. Better have one of them. My CSL died the day before the warranty was about to expire. I managed to get it in touch with them. Yeah, I had the Formula wheel that's just over my right shoulder. The Alcantara wore out really quickly on it, and I think what had happened was the glue there was a bit of missing glue potentially underneath the Alcantara, and it had bubbled, I think, and I managed to get in touch with them, and it was that was just before the warranty expired, and they repaired it in the UK and sent it back to me, and it was back within a week. Did a really good job. I haven't used it since, and that was ages ago. I'm scared of wearing it out. What's the point of having it if you can't enjoy it? JJ, very bad luck. Yeah, just the timing of everything really around that whole situation. Right, don't go anywhere. Let's get this race in the bag. Oh my word, I've missed my braking. I reacted. Trying to do a safe join. Petrol Lady in front is in Discord chat and is giving us a commentary of my driving techniques behind him. Yeah, T-Hammer, he's over in Discord chat and I can hear him commentating on my driving style. He was very defensive, and that's how Petrolhead drives, to be fair. I was kind of expecting it. Still door banging. Still door banging. I'm gonna have to turn this down because I'm listening to what they're saying. Craigs, hello! How are you? there's 4 people over on Discord, and 3 of them are giving me a live commentary. The problem is, we've agreed to put this show on peak, but it's just not looking in his mirrors at the moment. Bit of a bow. Thoroughly enjoying it. I wouldn't have used the slightly word. Oh, I nearly crashed. This McLaren's going to take us both out in a minute, Pete. Oh, what did I predict? I need to roll out of the way. Don't worry, he'll have another go in a minute. I think he was using some external laser guidance. No, it wasn't. I didn't get an off-put, so it wasn't wide. Ignore me until I try. I haven't had a chance to cool down my tyres, they're still like roasting. Did you see what the McLaren did though? I knew it was coming. I predicted it right here. That we're going to try and take both of us out. There's still time. Oh, the other Porsche's gone deep. We're going to be compromised onto the straight. We need to be there. Hill! I think it's a third gear through this section. I'm being way too cautious. I was influenced by Petrolhead, who tends to be a lot earlier than me on brakes. But it gives him a good drive out the corner, so it makes it quite difficult to overtake him sometimes. Porsche. I'm being way too aggressive on throttle. Wide into turn 1, yes please. Woo! Asking ye shall receive. didn't really ask. It was more of a prediction than a request. There's still time. We can get a podium from here in 60 seconds. So this lap and another one. Never rage quit. Oh my word. Come on now. Oh! I'm not quite sure what happened then. What happened on the straight with Much Nuts? Did he tangle with the McLaren in front? I saw something happen. I wasn't really concentrating on what they were doing. Oh! Wow, that was so close. Yeah, you have to go when something like that happens. Just so the engineers understand something's happening. And you are my engineers. Oh, the Macca's having a wobble. Oh, he made me have a wobble. Drag race. No contact though. We made top 10. You're getting nauseous watch. Is my driving really that bad? Is that what you're saying? Hamburgers in. That was a lot of fun. Max is hiding from the carnage. Right, what are we doing next? Right, the other thing I was asking on the community tab, let's see if I can multitask. I was asking on the SimRacersArms community tab about Assetto Corsa, and we had a lot of votes come in, more than I thought we were going to, regarding Assetto Corsa. So I asked about Assetto Corsa, what you'd seen, what you'd heard. Generally, it's looking good so far. Too many comparisons to ACC regarding force feedback physics. I've not seen anything regarding AC Evo. Somebody was taking the mickey there with that vote. So 44 votes came in, and kind of what aligns with what happened at the show. We seem to have some a kind of coalition of thoughts. Sorry, I'm trying to find a car while we're looking at that we haven't driven for a while. And you kind of agree with everybody else. Generally, it's looking okay so far, but there is a percentage that think that too many comparisons to ACC regarding the force feedback. So, what do we think, guys? What do we think? Rafa, GT1s at Laguna Seca, please. Yeah, we'll do that one next. Alex, I got disconnected just before Quali. back in and ready to race. Excellent. We haven't raced these for a long while, so let's get ready to do some sailing, because these drive like boats. They wallow, they slide. Remind me again in a minute, Rafa, about the GT1s. Is that a race you've got coming up, is it, Rafa? Well, let's just check we've got Laguna Seca, because we've got a lot of grid slots open. Yeah, we have. We can do it. Jump into the lobby. Thank you so much for all those likes, everybody. Right, the other thing I was going to do, now I don't know whether this will work, but I'm going to give it a try while we're waiting for this to happen. I'm clicking on the wrong thing already. Right, let's see if this works. I don't know whether this will work. Bear with me. Things are happening in the background. Let's see if this happens. Let's see if it happens. It might happen. It might not happen. I want to give something back to you guys out there. Things are happening in the background. I don't know where it's... There we go. It's working. Have that on one. Have that one on me, everybody. Right, thought I'd give a little bit back to you guys. Thank you so much for being subscribers. I don't control who receives those. It goes out randomly. It picks out random subscribers. But thank you very much, everybody, for the ongoing support. Really do appreciate it. Right, we don't need much of that fuel. So you get to enjoy a tyre next to your name. You'll get a blue tyre. Did you not get one, Rafa? Oh no! Like I say, I have no control. It literally is a random thing that happens. So close. You must have been up. You must have been somewhere near it, Rafa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Look at all those tyres. Don't forget the emojis you can use as well. Give us some emojis, Hutchie, while you get the chance. Any members out there, give us some emojis. Give us a few sim pubs. Right, let's have some slidey rolling round Brands Hatch. How many people have taken the Corvette? Johan's got the Corvette. I can't remember the last. Literally, I can't remember the last time we drove this BMW. Oh, Hutchie, you're gonna have to do each emoji one at a time. Didn't like the repeat emojis for some reason. Nightbot can be a bit strict like that. Shall we have the lights on? Although the sun is coming up here at Brands Hatch. Hold tight, everybody. You're right, T. Hammer. Oh dear. Kevin M, don't highlight it in such a manner. Oh, Rafa, I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. Other than feel guilty now. Oh! And I know this isn't relevant to anything. I need to get rid of the ABS and the traction control. However, I did discover, doing a direct comparison, that Forza Motorsport BMW 2002 and AMS2 BMW 2002 feel very, very similar. I haven't tried it in any other title. Oh my giddy heart. She was a little bit giddy as well, to be honest with you. Mainly when I spun around. Another dad joke incoming. The existing members are welcoming the new members into the fold. Don't forget to use your emojis when you get a chance. You'll stand out. If you tag one of the SimRacersArms emojis onto one of your messages, it just kind of pops a little bit on screen for me and I can spot it easy. Believe it or not, the sun's supposed to be coming up. T-Hammer, what base are you using, Matt? This is the CSL DD 8Nm, and this was from the second wave of delivery of orders. Fanatec launched it and had limited supply in the first wave, second wave, and then I had the full allocation after the second wave. So this is a second wave, and it turns out that the power pack is identical to the CSL Elite wheelbase, believe it or not. And guess how I found that out? When I took the old one off, put this one on, unplugged it and hang on a minute. So anybody out there who's trying to upgrade their 5Nm CSL DD to an 8Nm, just keep an eye open for anybody selling a broken CSL Elite that has a power pack with it. And it asks for a photo of the power pack, and you should find it's got the same details on it. Oh, hello. Why do we always have problems at Brands Hatch in AMS2? I got on the first, I have a Club Sport 2.5 as backup. Yeah, I've still got mine as backup. I think that's more than likely what I'm going to do moving forwards, is whenever I make an upgrade, I will keep the previous one as a backup. When I update this wheelbase, because it's bound to happen at some point, I will then sell the other one. In fact, I'll probably give it away, to be honest. That was the plan. But I was going to go down, because I've done a few reviews on the channel, and I was going to go down the review route, but people like Boosted Media do such a fantastic job, and they get to have the products for at least a few weeks, if not months, prior to going live with the reviews. And the amount of effort involved, and then a lot of the time, whatever the review is, unless it's a really top-notch item, it becomes invalid so quick because of the upgrades that roll. That's a lot of effort to get a review done. I don't mind doing like initial thought videos on products. Oh no! There's been a moment. You don't feel a difference between the two? Yeah, I definitely did in not the strength, but the speed that you get the small information. So like ABS and tyre wall wobble and stuff like that. I think we need to go back to the pits. We may have run out of time to get another lap in. I still can't tell whether the sun's coming up or it's going down. So yeah, it's the speed of the information rather than the strength of information, if that makes sense. And it does make sense, because through any belt driven one, there's going to be some kind of stretch on the belts or delay between the motors and stuff. Whereas a direct information or direct drive wheel, and the thought that it's got so few moving parts in a direct drive wheelbase. And I would imagine these motors originally are out of another piece of equipment and were designed to run for hours and hours at a certain speed or varying speeds. So the theory is that this should last for quite a long time as well. Pills, Charlie's going for it. Right, while that's still happening, because I can't get back out on track, I just need to do a quick update on something else. We've lost Petrolhead from Discord. I didn't hear him say. Normally say Shrine. Normally I try my best to respond to everybody, be it on YouTube chat or Discord. I didn't hear him say goodbye, so sorry if I didn't hear you, Pete. Right, there we are getting on. It's nearly time to race. Come on, let me click. Let me click. Let me click. Whew. Rafa, about the member. Don't worry, Matt. I just wrecked you. Was that you, was it, Rafa? I'll get my own back. It's probably more than 15 laps. If the fuel is on. I don't know whether the fuel's on or off, so I need to ready up at the last second. Right, let's just send this message. Right, here we go. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider dropping a like. Right, we are doing Oh, there's space in the lobby if you want to get in there, ready for the next race. Because I thought I'd turned it on and I hadn't, but I didn't change the automated text that goes into this game. So I'm sorry for the confusion. Let's pretend it is. Good luck, everybody. Oh my word, somebody very close to this house is cooking pizza and garlic bread. I can smell the garlic and the... Oh, my stomach. Oh, I can smell that. That is just cruel. Don't they know? Live streaming. You hit the button 4 times. My stomach. It's literally going. I could demolish a whole pizza now to myself. Ah, the smell. Why are they popping it straight into this room? That's what I want to know. Uh-oh! Somebody's turned left and they shouldn't have been. It's going to be a bit of a contrast when we go GT1s at Laguna Seca. Not regarding the tracks. This is a bit up and down. Regarding the GT1. Oh, there's been an incident. Exit Druids. Left body parts everywhere. I think it was the leaders, potentially. Who's this coming on a roll? Grumpy old fart is in the Corvette, so that'll be screaming down this straight once it gets it pointed in a straight line. Much Nuts is challenging. Come on, man. If you change down to second at Graham Hill, it kind of unbalances the car, sort of crunny, and you go into this massive tail slide. Third gear, it just drops off the turbo, so you lose all your momentum. I'm going to try third though, but try and keep a bit of throttle on. See what happens. See, this is what Ian does to you, Chris. He puts you in a false sense of security and then he has you up. Hello. For some reason I've lost my my YouTube chat. We'll fix it. I was waiting for the lobby to crash altogether and disconnect everybody. I thought we'd got an internet issue. Could somebody just type in chat as to whether the live stream's still going okay? It's saying it is, but I've lost you at the top there. Third gear just does not work around here. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Kevin. I can read this one down here, but it's a little bit harder to read. Appreciate that. Don't know why that web page crashed. Wow, would you say that the top 10 have got a very similar pace? Because nobody's really challenging. That was better, that was better, that was nearly better. Did you know I messaged the head honcho over at Riser and asked him the question? And he hasn't even replied. Who are you? Good job I've got a sense of humour. Oh no! Much nuts is in the gravel. I should imagine that gets quite painful. Right, somebody has got to make a mistake ahead of me. They've got to, they've got to. Not that I'm wanting that to happen. Don't know what I put them on. Going back to RF2, just very quickly. It is the most gentle sim title on my system I've ever known. My graphic card barely gets above 30 degrees. And that's with everything switched on. Anti-aliasing, ultra everything. And the CPU just sits there quite happily ticking over. And I know, even with the update and refresh that it had 11 or 12 months ago, it's not the most up-to-date graphically, but even AC pushes my system these days. I was going to try one of the reshaders. Oh, just a little, just to let you know I'm there, hamburger. I was being gentle, hamburger. I was just to let you know that I was there. That's all it was. Oh, Crikes hasn't made a mistake. Oh, oh, here comes hamburger. Gonna stick his nose where it don't belong. Completely off the racing line then. couldn't catch it again. Oh, Hamburger's toying with me. He did this on Thursday. Come on now, still time. Podium, here we come. Who's with me? I will catch up with chat in a minute. It's a bit difficult when it's down to the left now. Not as good as it ever. I don't know what you mean, Kevin. All the light through the trees is nice. Oh, Pills is getting close to that grass. Keep it real. Right, the other thing I need to say as well is there's a few more talking points. However, the other thing is there will not be a live stream tomorrow. I've got an event that I have to attend, want to attend, need to attend, all of the above. So, no live stream tomorrow. I will put it on the community tab and on Discord as a reminder. If I drove smoother, I might be able to catch Pills, but I don't have the ability to drive this car any better than I'm doing it at the moment. So, never say never. Oh dear. Oh, Alex, you get one of them. Hamburger's coming back at me. I think he's rested his tyres, hasn't he? That's what he's done. Been and rested his tyres, now he's coming back. The last corner's looking glorious through the trees, the sunlight. Too much. There you go. Hamburger's coming back. Oh, I was so tempted just to touch the rear quarter panel on that. Oh, sparky. He's gone deep. He's gone deep. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Somebody else is coming to join in there. Who's that sneaking down the inside? Oh, crikes. You don't want to put it there, crikes, while me and Hamburger are wobbling everywhere. Oh, just out of the turbo again. I just can't seem to find a way of carrying enough speed through Graham Hill to stay in third and stay on the turbo. Maybe I ran RF2 triples with a 1070 for a long time and worked okay. Yeah, I would imagine it did. It's so light on the system. I was having a lot of fun in the Caterham Academy cars at Anglesey. It's one track that I've been to Pembury to watch, but I really want to go to Anglesey. I think I mentioned it before on stream. It's got an absolutely fantastic view from the circuit back over to Wales. Uh-oh. I'm not having any... Hang on. I'll put all of you guys in the Classic Mini and I'll take the Modern Formula 1 and you can all congratulate me when I win. Right, somebody has requested GT1s at Laguna Seca. So brace yourselves because it'll be completely different to what we've just done. I think it's a request to practice a championship race. I think that's what it is. Right, let's refresh that, see if it comes back to life. Right, where did we get to? Niblet! Hi Lord Matt and all. Hello Niblet, how are you? Don't forget to smash that like button. Hampus, amazing. It's honestly a bigger chance that a backmarker will knock you over than they won't. I'm sorry, Hampus. You just need to just imagine they got the worst plague imaginable and you avoid them like that. That's the only thing I can say there, Hampus. Carlos, hello, how are you? How's things in Carlos land? How's the weather with you, Carlos? It's not too bad for us at the moment, just a bit chilly and damp in the mornings. Apart from that, right. Laguna Seca in the GT1s. Which GT1 are you in, Rafa? Mind you, I'm just going to go for the Merc. Can't help myself. It just suits me as a heavy right-footed person. Kyle, I have a 1070 Ti on my second PC. FSR breathed new life into that card. Yep. I think that's what mine is, my spec. Croix, well, I'm always bad with this car and this track, so it didn't go well. Croix, if you're listening, the RF2 car and track combos that we're going to be doing in that competition are Donington Park National in the Renault Clio Cup car, Watkins Glen Short Circuit in the GT3 Corvette, which is a paid, no, it's a workshop car, and the Red Bull Ring, which I haven't been able to source up until now, in the USF 2000. So that's the those are the combinations we've got coming up in RF2. I don't think I'm going to be able to live stream that, but I will definitely try and get some content from it. Race number 4, GT1 at Laguna. Yeah, I tried it earlier today, but I drove it at Watkins because I couldn't get hold of the other track. The only criticism I had was it was very front end. Well, I'm kind of coming to that conclusion with RF2. The force feedback is very focused on the front end or on the front axle. The back end you don't get much feel. I mean, it's controllable when you go into a slide, but it definitely telegraphs through the pivot point at the front of the car, if that makes sense. I need to drive it some more. Carlos, sunshine here, good weather, excellent, that's what I like to hear. Rafa, Hamburger need to know about giving space to a car next to him. Once he squeezed me to the grass and later pushed me to the dirt. Oh, he doesn't normally drive like that. Rafa, it is the Mercedes. Alex, feels like my brain dribbles out of my nose driving there. I like that description. Crikes, USF was fun when I tried it. I read that one already. Crikes, I think I only have Donington out of all of these tracks. Hutchie, he's been watching too much Max Verstappen. Well, that is on the list of things to talk about, the Formula 1 at the weekend. And in fairness, I think it kind of pans out, and you can understand why Lando did what he did, because I think he believed at that point he could either not get a penalty or he could pull 5 seconds on Max, but he just didn't quite get it done in time. But and that snap of oversteer that sent Lewis off was almost identical to his. Was it in the qualifying when he went off? The first lot of qualifying before the sprint race. Oh, Alex, too late. I'm sorry. I do try and save the Formula 1 chat until Thursdays, hoping that you've all caught up with it. Shut your ears, la 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 la. The rule of being ahead in the apex is such a bad rule. Like, of course, I'd be ahead on the apex dive bombing. Yeah, well, that is true as well. But the only way the rules change or get altered to be more realistic is when people do what you've just said. But Max didn't stay on the track. I know Lando was penalised for overtaking off track, but Max didn't stay on the track. Alex, I've muted you, so give me a thumbs up when you've done talking about Formula 1. Crikes, I agree with Rafa. That rule is not very good. Oh, excuse me. I think... this won't affect you, Alex, but I think they should have no runoff areas. They should just have gravel. Because then both of them would have been in trouble. And it would have changed the approach to that particular corner. Well, they've done it at... oh, hello. They've done it at Spa, haven't they? They've introduced gravel back to the edge of a lot of the circuit. Maybe a few other circuits need to follow suit now. But I was just glancing across at a message on the AMS2 chat when he eased off. Do these cars have ABS and traction control? I can't remember. Let's go back to the pits and check. Don't remember. No, neither. That's all right. Right, let's put a lap in and then I need to do the BRB because I need to have a comfort break. So we spoke about Fanatec, we spoke about the Formula 1, so we can forget those now. But we definitely need to talk about, well, we don't definitely have to talk about it, but I think we should a little bit more. Because I am genuinely excited after seeing so much content coming out of Sim Expo. AC Evo. Come on, gang. If you're not driving, what are your thoughts? Is it heading in the direction you was hoping? Is it exceeding your expectations? Is it falling short on anything at all? Let me know. Can't stop again. Oh, sorry, whoever that was. Oh, how does this handle the sausage? You'll be pleased to know it handles the sausage not too bad. I can't stop. That's the problem. Stop, please stop, please. Oh, thank you, the first time I hit the apex on the final corner. Oh, hello, tagged. Must try better. Not harder. Better. That's an awful turn one. What have you done to us, Rafa? I think the car behind is running ABS. There's no way that he's braking into these braking zones. We briefly jumped up the pecking order. Oh, hello. I'm a bit too far back with the brake lines. It's proper rotating now. back halfway through the porch. It should pump us up again, temporarily off it. They've gone very, very quiet over on Discord. They must be concentrating. I don't know why. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Bit busy. That was awful. I was off. I don't think the tyres are up to another lap. No. Not with these tyres, you can't. Have we got time for a new set of boots? No, that's it. It's all over. Right, what do we get up to? AMS2 in VR looks awesome, I must say, but some cars are in dire need of an update. In what respect? Internal or external? Kyle, I want to hear more about Full Force. I picked up a Logitech Pro Wheel on sale for the True Force. Somebody described it really. Who was it who described it? They said that on the True, they were driving the Assetto Corsa EVO on the using True Force and Fanatec, and they said the difference was that the True Force brought out the same level of detail that the Fanatec had, but the Fanatec was crisper. It was more finite, if that makes any sense. But the actual level of all of the force feedback was about the same between the two. But then it depends on what the trouble is. You don't know what people have got all these test rigs dialed in regarding the force feedback. I think Game & Muscle was the only one I saw actually tweak the force feedback settings and dial out the dampening. Hammer, wait on T1 to open up. You are cutting T1, which compromised it. Yeah, I'm pushing too deep, so I'm missing T2 apex. T4 can be almost flat out. Not for me. Internally, oh okay. Yeah, just be patient. I think your request may be answered. I'd love to say it's got another week away or another fortnight away, but I really have no idea on 1.6. All I'll say is they've gone very quiet. Right, that comfort break will obviously have to wait now. Where did we end up? Oh, 7th. That's all right. I'm happy with 7th. Which flying maniacs are at the back? So we've got Alguiva, Pills, Nico. Some of these other names I don't know. We've got Satan, who we actually know. He's over in Discord chat. He keeps changing his name and driving everybody bonkers. Land Rover Nut is in. There's a few people out of position, I would say. So turn 1 and 2 is going to be interesting to say the least. Ready up. I could be better, but the screen kept freezing for some reason. Oh. I wonder what's causing that then, Rafa. You haven't got anything else running in the background that you don't need open, have you? Kyle, does the class have full force with the 8 Newton meter? Does the class have full force with the 8 Newton meter? Sorry, what do you mean, Kyle? I don't quite understand that bit. Fanatec does have the full true force, if that's what you're on about. Ready up or miss out? Nibble it. On AMS2, when you adjust the anti-roll bars, is it the higher the number, the more firmer it is, and the lower the number? Exactly that, Nibble it. You got it spot on. So if you got understeer, sometimes a way to get rid of that is just to drop the anti-roll bar lower, softer on the front. Sometimes it helps. A lot of the time it's a compromise across aero and suspension settings. Side by side. Early on the brakes. Got to spin that. Oh, somebody's really heavy into the back of me. Right, some catching up to do, and top 10 is required. Nothing less will do. Can't get stopped. Back on you. I might just go from the back on the next race because I might as well. It's a dusty track. Okay. Quikes and Hampers have both got 20-second penalties. Did you jump the start, Quikes? Concentrating. I'm locking up so easy. concentrating. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You're very generous indeed. Oh! What was I saying earlier? Well, one bit of advice is if you go off the track on AMS2, come off the throttle completely. So there's me sitting on the throttle. Can't see. I can't see the turnings because of the bonnet. Just jack our seat up a little bit. That's cheating. No, it's not. I'm using the tools available to me. Thank you everybody, you've been really good company on an evening where I needed it. Oh Alex, no, what are you doing there? To fill the throttle. Try and keep out the kitty litter. Please stop, please stop. Okay, don't stop. Oh, the other thing I did in RF2 earlier, I got well and truly distracted. I found a Robin Reliance 3-wheeler and was racing at Anglesey in Wales. Very funny. And yes, they do tip over really, really easy. See, Hammer. No, we don't. No rage quitting in this. I've told you, never rage quit. We've already moved up to 18 and not done anything for it. There will be crashes ahead of us as the race heats up towards the end. We can end up on the podium, I'm pretty certain. Ever the optimist. Too slow through there. Tyres are struggling. Flat spotted the front right. Oh, we can see cars. Oh, hello. That's not made it better. Why would you run into the pit wall? Why? Why would you ever do that? All on your own. Sack him. I don't think it's box, 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 we need to retire the car. It's box, 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 you're sacked. Let's move the seat into a bus driver's position so we can sit over the bonnet. We've been black flagged. What, for trying to take out the start-finish guy? Found an apex! Found another one! Ah. Look how much time it's worth if you get turn one somewhere near what you're supposed to do with it. I'm going to sneeze, that's not going to help. Hope it's in a convenient place. Ah. It was on the straight. It could have been worse. Could have been in the middle of the corkscrew. That was better as well. So why have we been messing about? I have to brake so early for the corkscrew because of this front right tyre. I can't get deep into this corner and stay on it like I normally do. Another freebie. Oh no, stay on. There's still time. Join in a conversation on Discord. You'll find people with really good right foot control can do stuff like that, Chris. But I like your racing driver mentality of finding an excuse that fits. Oh, I've just realised I'm arguing with Satan. Is that advisable? I've nearly a tenth of a second through that corner whilst doing other things. That front right. Stay on. Oh, we gained another one there. Somebody's parked up in the corkscrew. He was tight in the middle of the corkscrew against the barrier. Didn't get eyes on him, but I saw his name hovering. Here's Satan, who's whinging about his Nismo. We need to overtake him. We can't have Satan getting his own way. That was scrappy through there. He had me off. Well, that's Satan for you. Exactly what you'd expect. What are you doing? I was definitely ahead at the apex at the corkscrew, so that was my corner according to FIA rulings. How I got there does not matter. The only difference between me and Max is I stayed on the track. But let's not go there. I've been triggered by Satan of all people. Yes, we have the real Satan in the lobby just behind me, and he's also over in Discord. Well, we were edging closer to a top 10, but it wasn't to be. And that we only have a front right. Oh! Oh! Right, trying to learn clutch start and I forgot to press the clutch, so I jumped. Well done. Bitten off was an understatement. Is there anything you guys want to do? You want to do those again, okay? You want to do them on the go-kart track, okay? I'll do that for you. What do you fancy? Anything? Them ones. Where do you fancy that? Oh, actually, we haven't done this track for a while. It's a bit of a challenging one. It's after turn 1 at the sharp left, there's a chicane where it's quite hilly. And then you got that proper hairpin shape at the far end, and then the rest of the track is really like swayy, and then a tough final corner. No, and they got an open diff as well. An open diff, so the inside rear wheel spins up at quite a rate. Crikes, I got into first gear and felt stupid instantly. Now you know how I feel. Every race. Have you left the session? Yeah. Where do you want to do that? We won't have enough spots for Cadwell. Okie doke. I'll try my best. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me. No, that was me. Old tyres, everybody. We're straight line this one as well. Actually, this might be a good combination, thinking about it. Oh, hammers! And I went when you went, for real. Oh no! Reading chat again. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, nice bit of sun in the garage. We'll sit with Alex and read chat just very quickly, and then I need to go for a comfort break. Hampus went, Big Crikes went, which was still too early. Crikes, well, I need to make food. Yeah, no worries, Crikes, you go and have something sweet. Hutchie, Matt, you're not having much luck tonight. No, I'm certainly not. I'm going to go from the back on this one. I might as well, because that's where I keep ending up. Crikes, I really need to make it before the stream, so I can race. Yeah, no worries, you go and do what you need to do, Crikes. Right, I'm going to leave you guys with this. You need to sing along. Don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already, and yeehaw, everybody.
Just try to relax. Your palms are hot, your cold tires are not. You're thanking Santa above for any traction you got. Grip that wheel and take that chance to make the apex yours and your pedals dance. Whoa!
Yeehaw! I just realised I'm not wearing my gloves. No wonder I'm doing so badly. So we've got Grumpy Old Fart and Satan over in Discord. If you want to go and speak to the real Satan, and he drives like Satan occasionally, when he's feeling mischievous, you can do so by jumping into Discord voice chat. Right, let's do a lap. There's still time to jump in the lobby if there's any place. Yes, there's room in the lobby if you want to jump in. There's at least a minimum of 3 or 4 spaces available in the lobby. No password. You've got about 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes to jump in. Once the time at the top of the screen gets to 2 minutes, there is a cut-off for joining AMS2 lobbies. Yeehaw! Do you like that? Oh my word. It's got a really old school V8 in it. And it must weigh next to nothing because the whole car is stripped out, obviously, being a race car. But it's got an open diff. I don't think it's a limited slip. So the inside rear wheel spins up really aggressively. So you kind of have to be a bit feathery on the throttle sometimes. Don't set a time, don't set a time. We're going to run from the back. Hold tight a second. Great stream, thank you, Matt. No, thank you, Matt. Are you off? Or are you just saying that it's been a fun stream so far? Success! Turn 1 has happened. Now, there will be a little bit more carnage in this one than normal, because this is a track that doesn't get chosen very often. And this car can be a bit tricky after some of the cars we've just driven. Hutch is going in the swing of things. Likes to slip the clutch. Don't set the time, don't set the time. Don't set the time, don't. Stop. Oh dear. What else did I want to talk about? So we've done Formula 1, Fanatec, AC Evo. You know, I can't wait for it to be in the hands of you guys. And you guys feedback exactly what you think from your rig setups. I can't wait to get my hands on it and really kind of play with the force feedback. See if we can dial it into something that doesn't feel like ACC, because that's the kind of overwhelming info that's coming back. I also got the impression, and somebody else mentioned it as well, that it feels as if it could have been released when they wanted to release it in its development regarding the UI. Definitely the graphics is pretty much where it needs to be. I know somebody reported at Brighton Brands Hatch, I think it was, that there was a Ferris wheel and that was causing the stutters that they were having issues, and apparently the Ferris wheel should never have been in there at this point in its development. It got left in. Let's go. Come on, return to pits. What options have we got in the setup? Literally nothing. I can't change that. Can we change any of the suspension? No, we're on the deck already. Did we need to do anything? I think we're going to go a bit softer on each of those for this track. It's a little bit twisty. Everything else can stay the same. Are you changing the oil eye? Crikes, I found the Porsche LMDH in the workshop for RF2 and I've had so much fun lapping it around the Road Atlanta. I couldn't find Road Atlanta in RF2. Is that in the workshop, is it? Whereabouts was Road Atlanta? I could find something called Atlanta that resembled nothing like Road Atlanta. Crikes, I've heard the FFB at the Expo was like 2 Newton meters, so that probably didn't help. Yeah, they were scared of people hurting themselves, weren't they? Also, the Ferris wheel track is just Brands Hatch in the end. I'm not sure it was, because the head honcho at Kunos did say, confirm Fuji was in there. I think they said 20 cars and 5 tracks are going to be in the early release. You think so, but you already had it, so probably like a year ago, but I don't remember. Oh, okay. Because I can't find... What track did I say it was? I can't find Red Bull Ring or Spielberg, other than this one particular site, and it wouldn't let me... oh, I don't want to do that. I've tried to get an account with this site, but it seems to be dormant. I think it's out, not being looked after anymore. So I'm not sure I'm going to practice Spielberg. Fuji was in the trailer too, so it's definitely there. Yep. I did have a... I did type out the list of what he said was in there, but I can't find it now. Right, let's get this on the go. Plenty of room in the lobby, by the way. Here we go. Clutch start. I'm slipping the clutch. That didn't work. I don't think I have to worry with that maraudingness of V8 stock cars. Oh, somebody's invisible cars all around me. I've got multiple invisible cars all around me. I was 3 wide going into turn 1 and I couldn't see a single car. And then I got hit from the rear and that car was invisible as well. I was very confused. I thought you was under the car. That was a dive on. You have a wobble there, Satan. Oh, somebody's up on the grass. Thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. I wonder if these invisible cars are something to do with the visible car setting in the graphics menu. I can't remember where I've got it set at. I think it's like 17 cars. Understeer. Be the same as Alex. Now I'm out on the dirty stuff. Oh, it's all happening in this race. Right, come on now, settle into it. We're closing in, we're closing in. Uh-oh, Alex has had a nibble. Come on now. Greg's gone. Bad luck, Greg. We need to dispatch Satan. I suddenly get the urge to dispatch Satan in the only way fitting. We're nearly a second, we're over a second faster than our previous fastest lap. There we go. Uh-oh. Stay on. Come on, catch him. Come on. Come on, Satan. before I get near him. Maybe you should enlighten him. There's a possibility it's going to happen on the last lap. If I can't dispatch Satan. Oh! Come on, oh, he's done it to himself. We've got a chance. Come on now. How frustrating. Okay, I'll re-chat in a minute. Busy. Oh, don't go off on this corner. Infamous corner that everybody goes off as if they've never driven the track before or haven't driven it in a while, including me at the start of this session. Turn. He's getting away from you. Come on. Do we think that? Hello, I short-shifted, I have. Do we think there was a kind of feel of Forza Motorsport, Gran Turismo, when the cars were in the pits and in the garage? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because if somebody turned around and said to them, if only Gran Turismo was on PC, it would make a lot more money. You can imagine Kunos going, we can make a load of money on that. Inside pills. I recognise the dulcet tones of Darren. How are you doing? Getting involved. Oh, he's had a moment. Concentrating. You wouldn't believe how much concentration this car on the track needs. Of course, it was a bit of a wrestle, but we got there. I was busy. Where did we get to? For AC Evo, I watched OC Racing's video, which was pretty good because they asked different people their opinion. Ah, okay. Rom was an interesting one as well on YouTube. There was three of the team from Rom, and they had some very, very interesting viewpoints, and it's as if they didn't care that Kunos might see what their opinion might be. So that's always an interesting take on somebody's, when somebody's being honest and you think, well, they don't actually care that somebody might be watching this. They've got nothing invested in it. So that one might be another one worth watching. Literally the only alarm bell that rang for me was the repeated comparison to AC's feedback and tyre model. The thing is, Darren, even though he keeps changing his name, you know who it is by the driving style. Well, you can label it however you wish. I had to back right out of that because I was nearly lifting mine pace up off his rear axle off the ground. Oh, he's going, no he's not. I nearly followed him. We're definitely in danger of slowing each other down now. In fact, Satan's already getting away from both of us, which in theory is probably a good thing. You don't want to be mixing it up with Satan. Oh, nearly in the pits. Are Rennsport and LMU cut? Haven't dove into the status of those. Well, Studio 397 are up for sale, aren't they? So it's really difficult to tell what's going to happen there. And really, if you think about it, more warning. I mean, they had to get rid of literally their whole back catalogue, didn't they, of what they were working on and what they were licensed to do. And LMU was about the only thing that they had left. And then they started charging for DLC whilst it's in early access. So that kind of told you they were still under pressure with finances. And then literally last week or the week before they put it up for sale. So it's gone very quiet on that front. I haven't heard anything else. And again, I'm going to have the same status on that. Once I could keep a stable force feedback and had it set up, I was really enjoying LMU. And obviously still being in early access, you kind of expect some of the issues to be happening. There's a fight over 7th. Not going to do it. As for Rennsport, I think there's a big pot of money at the end of that rainbow that's keeping them alive. So I think it's just going to keep ticking over in the background. And while it's so tied in with eSport, I don't think it's going anywhere very quickly, Rain Sport. I think it's just going to sit on the sidelines and just keep it in your periphery, really. There you go. There's a word for the evening. Periphery. Kevin M. Same, Craig. I wonder if Evo coming, they will have some challenges. I think all sim titles will have challenges. Somebody on the live stream last week mentioned about Riser tying up loose ends and getting the bulk of the work out of the way on this next coming update, and maybe dropping back in with I didn't say it out loud. Somebody on the live stream said it in live chat, because I had close ties with the head honcho over there, didn't they, for Project Cars? So be interesting to see what happens. Right, what do I fancy doing? There you go. It's my live stream. I can do what I want. I fancy. You know what? I fancy that, and we're going to do something that we don't normally do we don't do very often at all. We're going to go. No, what am I doing? There we go. We're going to go. We mix it up a little bit. Yeah, we'll have that. That'll confuse the hell out of everybody. This is going to be carnage, everybody. So yeah, with the GTR or whatever it's called, these motorsports, whatever it was called, I can't remember what it's called anymore. There's another interesting twist with that one. Rainsport, I think it's just going to carry on doing its own thing. I think they whoever's behind it has got loads of money. They're just going to keep ticking away at it. As for LMU, hopefully, and I really mean, I hope a buyer comes along or somebody takes it under the wing and does something with it. So you know what, my brain is like a sieve. I can't remember what car we've just driven. Oh, we're on race 6. I am so mixed up here. So that was the 99 stock at whatever circuit it was at. I can't remember now. My brain is such a mess. And now we're doing the P4s. Silvers. What else? Who else is there? Of course, RF2 will just sit there. RF2 will just sit there now. Be left to be picked up and put down the way I've done it with a lot of people, and the hardcore fans will keep it ticking over. Race Room is an interesting one. I need to look at Race Room. I've reinstalled it this week. I haven't had a chance to boot it up, but I need to look at Race Room again and just see what's going on there. The introduction of drifting in Race Room, that's an interesting move. New element to Race Room. Need to test that out, see what that's about. AC had that interesting update last week or the week before with rally stages coming to Content Manager. That's an interesting one. But the other, I mean, there's no getting away from it. Come January next year, second week of January or third week of January, the 16th I think it is, there is no getting away from the fact the whole of sim racing will be eyes on, hands on early release. There'll be a clamber for early release. We're not even sure how that's being delivered. We don't know whether it's going to be open like Rain Sports is now, or whether it'll be like Rain Sports was initially, limited release, get on the list early. We have no idea how that's been delivered yet. But you know QNOS are going to make an absolute... If they just open it to early release with limited cars, limited tracks, and charge, I don't know, 25 euros or whatever it's going to be, 30 euros, whatever it is, they're going to make an absolute shed load of money because it's what everybody's been waiting for so long and the hype train is there. Oh, sorry, I've missed a load of chat. Wittering on. Carlos, always something happens when I'm doing good. Done for today. Alright, Carlos. Hampus, braked at my normal spot, Carlos, and had a gap, but you went wide and lost speed. I had no way to stop in time. Yeah, these things happen. Alex. Alright, guys. Good game. Thanks for the races this evening. Catch you all next time. Thank you, Alex, and thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Sorry I'm behind on the chat. Carlos, no problem, Hampus. I'm used to it. You have to be in some of these open lobbies. There's room in the lobby if you want to get in there. Let's do some laps. Where did we get to? Craig's. I'm tempted to buy the LMU DLC because I really like the game, but don't know if the game will die or not. What's that for LMU? You love it, and ultimately, how much is it going to cost for that content? And it's not going anywhere in the next 3 weeks, 4 weeks. But then we're going to have 1.6. So I understand your thinking on half it. I didn't go for the DLC because I couldn't get on with the LMDHs. But since that last update a few weeks ago, the LMDHs I can suddenly drive. I forgot this version on the track. Oh, it's this one. I remember that. Yeah, it's about. I mean, ultimately, if you go down the DLC route, you're going to drive it and enjoy it. Whoever's looking at buying the devs will see that it's still generating income, which could mean the difference between somebody buying it, keeping it alive, and not buying it. So that's the other thing you need to remember. If 100 of us simmies, is that what we're going to call that? I don't know where that came from. If 100 of us simmies wanting, all went out and bought that, that's a decent chunk of money going on to the bottom line. And if a company comes along and looks at the books and goes, well, hang on, it's still generating income, so it's definitely a worthwhile investment. You might keep it alive. Oh, I forgot where I was again. I would much rather have choice than just have one title. That's right, I don't want to qualify, but I want to remind myself what the track's all about. Can you imagine if iRacing was the only successful sim racing title? And it was literally the only thing to choose from. Well, you didn't have a choice, you just had iRacing and nothing else. We'd all have to accept it, I suppose, but there's a large proportion of the sim world that wouldn't be impressed. So, one thing, the only way really to approach that, Crikes, is can you afford it? Do you enjoy it? Kevin M. Not trying to dump on any dev. Just curious. It's nice to have lots of options. Absolutely, Kevin M. Sianda, hello, how are you? The game has improved a lot. It certainly has. Eddie, those old V8 do look a bit as an old Omega. It is. It's actually a Vauxhall Colton. Eddie. Vauxhall Colton. I had one. I did have a picture once. I don't know where it's gone. I had a saloon and then an estate of the old Vauxhall Colton. Very ahead of its time with all the cruise control and heated seats and all those sort of things. Cryx Rain Sport got Saudi money behind it. I believe so. I don't know. I can't remember. I think the season pass for LMU is like €40. Okay. It's got my favourite. It's my favourite sim in terms of driving feel, and I like Kota. Yeah, the Kota looks really nice in LMU. They've done a really good job on that. Eddie, oh no, would be a nightmare. Only iRacing. Exactly. That's why we're better off having some choice and keeping them at the. I mean, ironically, as a content creator, as a content creator, it can get very frustrating because you don't have enough hours in the week sometimes to look at all of these things. Yeah, past this 40. Well, there'll be a sale coming up soon anyway, won't there? We normally have a Steam sale in November, do we? So we're not far off. But yeah, it's oh dear! Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. It's like having a proper chat down the pub, isn't it? Sitting there, chilling, having a chat, waiting for the. Well, there's some bits on sale at the moment, isn't there? What did I see the other day? Let me have a quick look at my my store. TT Isle of Man, Ride on the Edges, 60% off at the moment. Snow Runner is 50% off at the moment. Oh, there was another couple, but they're not on sale now. But yeah, there's a few bits that were on sale at the moment. Oh, you've all worn me out. Which is a good thing, by the way. So we've got a few people. We got quite a few people on there. We got Mick Schleifer, King of the Nordschleifer, who's playing AMS2 at the moment. GT Nismo is playing Automobilista 2. CTS85 is on AMS2. Dan Lewis is on AMS2. Darren Whitehouse is on AMS2. Grey Racer, Hutchie, John Anderson, Matt's VR, Gravy Legs, IMAX are all on AMS2. Rocco is in his usual place, dabbling with AMS2 beta. LMU, we've got a couple of people on there. Butry and Erich are on LMU. There's an update queued for Race Room at the moment. Shuvit and 66 are over on Race Room, and Milan is over on R Factor 2. So there's quite a few of the regulars dotted all over the place. I like the way they drift in and out as well, which is really nice. Right. Let me just sort this out. What's going on here? What's that all about? Why is that doing that? Get rid of that. There we go. Don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, whilst we're sorry, I'm not qualifying for this one. I'm going to run from the back. Whilst we're in the middle of things, Moser have launched the Lambo steering wheel. I must say that looks very nice, but dare say very expensive steering wheel. But that looks really nice. How much? Does anybody know how much this one was? I can't remember how much they said. Was it about €1,400? It's a lot of money for a steering wheel. I need to read up that properly. It looks very nice though. Oh my word. So yeah, that looks interesting. So have you ordered your Moser Lamborghini steering wheel, Darren? He does. I've just had a quick look on the live stream. How much was that? Was it about four? Yeah. How much was that Lambo steering wheel in the end? Was it about €1,400 or something? If you need to look at the price, it means you can't afford it. Eddie, you kind of like SnowRunner. I was really tempted at SnowRunner. Really tempted. I just like the idea of sludging through stuff and dragging stuff around in the sludge and the snow. And for me, the hours that I do on the different sims, going into something like that, just like slow the brain down a little bit. Out of 10, Eddie, what would you give SnowRunner? Kevin M, this ties into new song, Matt. Just saying. I will have a listen. Probably Friday. No, I need to listen to it tomorrow because I want to get it on the stream for Thursday. So I'll have to look at it tomorrow. Right, race number 6, everybody. We'll just wait for the 2 second to get into view, and we will hit ready. Bang on the 2 seconds. It seems to be fixing the sync issues. Darren, a couple of people, not last week, the week before, I think Teo and there was somebody else, I can't remember. Oh, Matthias said that if you wait for the clock to count down to the 2 seconds and then hit ready, it gets rid of the light synchronization issue that we have. And it's definitely panning out to be true. You just have to be patient. I wouldn't do that to you. You need to ready up though. You've got 12 seconds left. Ready up. Ready up. Right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Yeah, the host has to wait. Sorry, Darren. Yeah, I forgot to. Oh, picking my way through there. Cold tyres. I'm off. I'm having an incident. Hello, Cones. Goodbye, Cones. You know, I said I wanted to start last. I didn't think I was going to remain there. Right, in the Rocco, I'm going to have a hard time getting to the front of the grid because it's not the fastest out of the cars in this selection. However, hopefully we can get somewhere near top 10 from the back of the grid. Oh, he's closing the double. Now. But gee, I'd give it a 9. Ooh. Lots of people building sandcastles. Up to their axles in it. Oh no. Everybody copied what I did on the first lap. A bit more wheel spin, please. Give me a 9 out of 10, but EST is my slowdown game. Yeah, I played it quite a bit when I first had that, and I just get a little bit bored of it. I know it gets updated and there's new routes to take, etc. But yeah, I think playing in knee deep in mud is more my thing. Come on. Of course, this looks all completely different on the left. I know this is the historic version, but Silverstone has just threw maggots and Beckett's on the left hand side there. He's just these kind of holiday. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Hello. It's getting interesting, isn't it? Somebody's coming quick again. Back on the track. A dead human. Your game froze. No, you don't accept them. Have a look at your event viewer. A dead human. Just searching the window side, bottom bar, or search window, event viewer, and have a look. See what was happening when it went. Come on, mate. Nothing but a top 10 is acceptable. I'll catch up with chat in a second. I didn't realise there's a severe lack of straights in this version. Brakes, I'm not the biggest fan of. Oh my word. Oh, I've gone. Oh my word, why did I follow? Oh me. Still time. It really kicked when I changed to third. The little Rocco is nowhere near quick enough in a straight line. Sorry, around the corners, it's okay in a straight line. Around the corners it just misses out with the aero that the others have got. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Even rally driving didn't save that one. How did I get away with that one? Crazy. Then I short shifted into 6th. Let's do that. I wish it was. Maybe I do need to go into race room to check out the drifting. Has anybody tried it yet? Mega slipstream just at the last second, tight under the rear wing. I'm not the biggest fan of Moser, new Lambo and Porsche will, but I guess good for my bank account. Oh my word, I'll do it again. Oh, we got more incidents. Still there, nudging me. Still there. Oh, he's grumpy. That's alright. We have close quarter battles on a regular basis. Yeah, good for your bank balance. They're so expensive. Well, the thing is, if you decide that's your primary wheel, one of those, you've got to really be able to afford it, because this wheel I've got here is what, 4 years old. Yes, it came with a wheelbase. However, it is definitely looking its age now. It's not looking bad, but it's looking its age. You can tell it's done a few thousand hours. So if you pay over €1,000 for a steering wheel and use it for 3 years, you've got to expect it to look tatty at the end of that. Or do you just buy it as a display item? If you buy it as a display item, I don't really get the. I don't think I'd ever own a car that was a display item, even if I could really afford an exotic car. I love seeing old exotic cars, or just exotic cars, being used for what they were intended to be used for. Decided to go backwards because we're overheating our tyres. Primarily because we're driving like that. Overshot. Yikes. Car behind followed us but didn't survive. We're back behind Ummi. Oh. balance the car too much. No, too much curb. What are you doing? Enjoying yourself. That's what you was doing. You never try drifting, except some missions in Gran Turismo. I do tend to try and drift in whatever sim I'm in, so because it helps me understand what to do when the car starts breaking away. The same as going off the track, especially if you've got a serious race coming up. You need to. So anything could happen in a semi-serious race or a championship race. So it's part of my practice going off track and sliding cars around. Where are we? 11th. We need to be get back in 10th. What's going on in the world? Car behind's kind of sniffing around. Uh-oh. Not much time left to do something about that top 10 finish you're looking at. I can feel myself sitting really weird in this. I don't know why I've kind of slouched into a slightly crooked position. Four-wheel slide through the bridge felt nice. I'm just struggling in these slower corners now. Hills and John behind are getting into each other. They're in a battle. We've just done our quickest lap of the race. Oh, too much, too much, too much! Yikes! Oh, somebody's off! No, too much, too much. You're doing it again. Why are you getting so carried away with you? The best thing about this Rocco, you can survive incidents like that. Well, we were gifted a place back into the top 10, which I will take. Drove the Rocco awful in that race. Never say never. Mummy could make a mistake on the exit. No, he hasn't. Well done, everybody. Kevin M tried to drift in AC 1 years back, but only had a G. You know what, Kevin? It's about the same as me, that is. I had the DFGT. And couldn't for the life of me sort it out. I nearly did. That drifting track, I can't remember which car it was. I think it was a BMW. I nearly got the hang of it. Eddie, try it again with lower degrees. for your steering wheel. Yeah, you increase the ratio on your wheelbase. It's probably better on the a direct drive. You'll be able to let go and let it spin. Kevin M, Eddie, that makes sense. I have no trouble in Dirt 3 drifting. It's pretty. Crikes, I need to go to bed. It was fun racing. Thank you, Crikes. Have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy your little snooze. Catch you on Thursday. No live stream tomorrow, Crikes. I've got an important event I need to attend. We done Spielberg. We haven't done Spa for a while, have we? Shall we do something at Spa? Shall we have one with a bit of runoff? And shall we go back to GT4s? That looks like a plan, doesn't it? Plenty of room in the lobby if you want to join. Cheers, see you later. How did you guys get on? Say again, Darren. Yeah, I weren't doing very well in the Rocco. Only the driver and the petrol tank to hold the back end down, and then you've got all that bonnet and engine. Pills, have to go. Thank you for the fun racing. See you later. Thank you, Pills. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully see you on Thursday. Thanks for the great racing. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very generous indeed. And welcome to the new subscribers as well. Thank you very much. I think I've covered all the subjects I wanted to talk about today as well. So we did well on that point as well. We've had a bit of the randomizer. We've had a few requests. Old tyres. Concentrating. Right, the tyres should be somewhere in there. Yeah. The beast wants to understeer. Shall we try and qualify instead of going from the back? I don't know whether it'll be successful. I'll give it a try. I even dropped down to 4th and it didn't work. I need to slow it down a little bit more. Try not to kill the tyres, because I'm going to have to go again. Probably only get one more go at it. Maybe two. I was trying not to kill the tyres and it didn't work. I'm killing the tyres. Hopefully they'll cool enough by the time we get to the final chicane. Must try better. Body work. You've got 2 minutes to get into this lobby if you want to. There's more space available. Did we get away with it? Oh, just about. Jump in the lobby, no password. At SimRacersArms pub is the lobby name. We're doing GT4s at Spa. We haven't driven Spa for a very long time. On the live stream, thinking about it. I think I'd rather drive the Porsche around it. But I know this Merc is rapid in a straight line. I prefer the GT3 Mercedes. Uh-oh. Oh, we kept it in the track limits. A bit early. Well, to the people who got the gifted memberships, I hope you enjoyed them. Hope you join in the conversation. Admire your blue wall, sidewall tyres. What, it's 24 where you are? We're going back to what it should be, Kevin. Before the younger dryers. I think that's what's happening. We had that conversation before on the street. Have you watched Ancient Apocalypse on Netflix, Kevin? It definitely makes you question things. She's at it again. Look at the time he's put. Right, we need to make this lap work as well. Yes, I do recommend Graham Hancock's Ancient Apocalypse Season 1 and 2. Season 2 has just been released last week, I think it was. It's definitely thought-provoking and kind of fills in, or kind of makes you think about the gaps that have been left in human evolution. He's upsetting a lot of the established archaeologists with his theories. And to be honest with you, I kind of edge towards his theory of what happened. Keanu Reeves is in the second season, giving his thoughts, because he's developing a comic strip apparently called Berserker, using a character who appeared a fictional character that appeared 80,000 years ago and he's survived through the ages. And he naturally wanted to ask questions about ancient beliefs and to develop this comic book. I saw an interesting thing as well with Randall Carlson, I think it is, on the origins of Halloween, or Hallows Eve, depending how you want to say it. And that is steeped in really ancient beliefs, and also is potentially weirdly linked, but not weirdly, he's potentially linked to the Younger Dryas event. And when you look at the evidence that people have found regarding Halloween or Hallows Eve, it kind of does make you think. Hutchie, I don't know how you're doing it. I think you found that cheat code. I think Hutchie's found one of those. Press XO square X triangle X XX triangle X triangle, and it's found in 1.2 seconds. See, I watch stuff like that, and then I always say to myself, is that plausible? Is there any logic in what they've just said? And a lot of it you kind of go, yeah. So I've always, since I was a little kid, been amazed at the pyramids in Egypt, but never quite understood how it was done. And not just the fact of moving however hundreds of millions of blocks that weigh God knows how much, but the fact that they were able to leave spaces within the pyramid that perfectly did and aligned and all the rest of it. So yeah, my brain kind of questions things like that. The trouble is when you're young, you just go with what you're told, don't you? Well, no, you don't just go along with it. You kind of believe it a little bit more, or trust in what people are saying to you. But a lot of the time, you just kind of go, yeah, something still doesn't feel right. Oh, it filled up quickly. Welcome along, everybody. Oh, typing away and it's gone. Right, I can feel my energy sapping now. Well, that filled up quickly, didn't it? Yeah, I was struggling with this Merc. So I think that 2-second thing is definitely working, because everybody's been, all the races tonight and all the races on Thursday, everybody was leaving the grid at the same time. He's sliding down the inside. I'm giving him a bit of room. Oh, we got squeezed. Elbows out. Still elbows out behind. Oh no, big crash behind. My steering wheel's doing something funny. Oh, these tyres feel very strange. I might have to go full traction control in a minute. The back end wants to drift about a bit. Ooh, hello. Get back on track. Bigger understeer. Oh my word, I'm collecting them at a rate that's not sustainable. Oh, I think there was a bit of neck code there. It felt like I touched the back of the McLaren. Rear tyres are getting so hot. Oh, we're in trouble. I'll see you in turn one, Hutcher. I didn't see you type that. Oh, this car doesn't like Eau Rouge already. No, I'm in trouble. There you go. Oh, I'm actually going mad now. So we need to catch Hutchie and get 21 seconds ahead of him. To have any chance of having a podium. I'm going to do the undercut on me in the Porsche. Oh, these tyres. Gone. I think the track temperature's through the roof. I think that's what's happening. I haven't got eyes on that. Oh, Hutchie's gone. That's a shock. Bad luck, Hutchie. You can't park there. You don't have one of them. Consolation prize. I thought my tyres were suffering. I noticed in qualifying, getting around this next left-hander, I was struggling. Come on, hammer down. Scary stuff. Yeah, I think the track temp is through the roof. With the way the tyres are reacting, normally the GT4s are really nice to drive. Two slides and the tyre temps are through the roof. Definitely the time to be in a Porsche. So much more forgiving in the wet and in really hard track. We've done it again. Come on. So wibbly wobbly through there. Technical speed. Coming in hot. Uh-oh. Oh, that was sketchy through there. Tyres are struggling. Oh, too much rotation. And again. Come on, car. Hamburger's playing the sensible game. He's waiting for me to mess up and just staying in touch. I've got that 21-second penalty, which means he hasn't got to get into a battle with me. It's Hutchie we need to look out for. We need to try and extend the gap. We're not going to do it by doing that. Hutch is flying. He's already closed the gap more. Got Domas threatening that 21-second penalty now. Oh, we got straight on. Did not get it slowed down. Wow. Wow. Thought I'd throw a smoke screen up for Hamburger to enjoy. I've done it again. My rear tyres. Somebody's playing in the kitty litter. Get off the curbs. Oh, he's closing in. Last lap, I think. We may slip one more lap, I'm not sure. But Hamburger's backed off altogether now. No need for him to push. How can you drift that much with fault TC? I think we're going to be in trouble at the next right left-hander. Yeah, the back end was desperate to rotate on me then. He's thinking he wants the checkered flag for himself. There's no need, you're going to get promotion with no risk. Hamburger. That's not a bad transmission sound, is it there? Right, what are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? Where do we finish? Oh! We dropped down to third. That transmission wide's pretty good actually. Sounds about right. Just there. Somebody's been off to the left. Domast, you just snuck third, did you? Oh my word. Right, drink. Need a drink. Thank you for all the likes if you haven't already. Please consider it. Oh. Nearly missed my drinks holder. Rafa! Guyana in the G40 Cup. Yeah, we'll give that a whirl. You know what? Thinking about AMS2 beta, having driven R-Factor 2 quite a bit over the last 2 weeks, the chassis and suspension in AMS2 is pretty damn good. Just needs a bit more of that planted feeling. Matt, the race isn't over. Well, somebody could have told me that earlier. Why isn't the race over? There's me rolling down. I mean, I've only dropped to 10 with a 21-second penalty. Domaster's done the same. I was enjoying my little sap. I was on a little Sunday drive there. I was just relaxed. Oh no! Oh! Could all amateurs please stand up, please? Hang on a minute. Sacked again. I'm going to drop down to 11th because Domaster's sped up as well. Oh no, no, it's your fault. Oh no. Oh. Hide your embarrassment. Why did I think it was over? Look at all the 21-second penalties. We racked them up. We know what we're doing. Oh no. Oh, Rafa, why didn't you tell me the race wasn't over? Oh. Oh dear. You're right, Ian. I thought the race was over and it wasn't. I was having a leisurely Sunday drive around the circuit, waiting for the cool down lap to finish, and then somebody just typed in chat, "It's not, the race isn't finished, Matt." Oh dear. No worries. No, I won't be doing a live stream tomorrow, and I won't be able to do the championship race with Slipstream either. I've got an event I have to attend tomorrow, so yeah, see you later. Thanks, Ian. G40 Cup. Oh, everybody's running away. Right, I think that's it, everybody. I think we're going to take a hint from everybody else that that's it. And we're going to take this opportunity to end the stream. So, you know what I'm going to say. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate that. That was a nice surprise. Thank you very much indeed. And what else I was going to say? There's no live stream tomorrow. Alex Wyatt, thank you so much for your generosity. No live stream tomorrow because I've got an event I have to attend. However, we'll be back on Thursday for more fun and shenanigans. So, you know what I'm going to say next. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And that's a really important thing. It doesn't work otherwise. And let's be careful out there. Until the next time, bye everybody. Thank you, everybody.